WXXL HD1 Tavares, Orlando, an iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human.
1067. Wake up to the vibe. It's Johnny's House Live. The leader in the chair. Yeah, he keeps us all in stride. Raise unfiltered, speaks our mind, no disguise. And Brian's cracking jokes, got us laughing till we cry. It's more than a show, it's a family call. The city wakes up, yeah, we're lifting them all. From the jokes to the real, the highs and the falls. Johnny's house got the rhythm, yeah, we're standing tall. Brian's wit sharp like a double-edged blade. Ray speaks the truth, no filter, no shade. Johnny keeps it cool, leading moves that he's made. This morning show legend, yeah, it'll never fade. Johnny's house, it's the place to be. Turn the dial, tune in, set your spirit free. Ray's raw, Brian's quick, Johnny's got the key. Orlando's heartbeat, XL 1067, that's the frequency. It's Johnny's house. It's Johnny's house.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. 601, Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067. You are listening to Johnny's House. Hope you had a great weekend. Let's kick off the week right. It's going to be sunny today. Now, I don't know what I heard. I thought it was going to be like close to 80 today.
Yeah.
It's not.
It was 77 yesterday.
Yeah, yeah. A high today of 62. It is 54 and breezy right now.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
A little update for you on Andy Dick. He has officially checked himself into rehab. So, yes, it looks like the facility in Palm Springs, after his recent drug overdose, sparked a lot of concerns from friends and family. He reportedly is upbeat and joking on the phone, and he's grateful for the help and ready to commit to getting clean.
And how many rehabs have you been in? Quite a few.
I mean, he's
probably been to this place.
He said it last week, I ain't going to no blanking rehab. So at least he changed his mind. That's good.
I mean, yeah, I agree. So he credited his longtime friend, Jenny Gimenez, and her husband. I guess Jenny is the sister that kind of like saved him, and like she was a comedian on the Celebrity Rehab, and so like they have all these ties. But he has been convinced to go to rehab, and he's in there.
But I don't care who you are. Sooner or later, if you keep repeating the same action, no matter what it is, your friend's like, I'm done.
Yes,
you know,
absolutely.
I can only help you so much. You got to start helping yourself.
Well, and eventually, sadly, you die.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it happens to celebrities all the time.
And no matter how much you want to help somebody, if they don't want to help themselves, there's no changing it. So Kelly Clarkson is set to host NFL Christmas Game Day.
Okay.
So on December 25th, streaming live on Netflix, the broadcast is going to feature the Dallas Cowboys and the Washington Commanders, 1 o'clock. And Detroit Lions, Minnesota Vikings, 4:30. But obviously, Kelly Clarkson is going to be there. And I guess some people are saying that she's campaigning for the Super Bowl halftime show eventually.
I mean, she would fit there. She's got enough hits.
Yes, she does have a ton of hits, but she is like the perfect host.
Yeah.
You know, she loves football. She's a great singer. She's very funny. So you can check out the promo, but on Netflix, Christmas Day, you could see that.
Sounds good.
JoJo Siwa is doing a cruise.
We should go.
So,
we should book out at the same time.
Siwanators is what they're calling it. But you can book cabins for the JoJo Siwa cruise on Royal Caribbean. She's doing the Utopia one.
Oh, really?
The massive cruise. Yep. So leaving from Port Canaveral, 3 nights to the Caribbean, and it's happening during the summertime. But meet and greets, questions and answers.
Now, I only know about her because when you mentioned her on Celebrity News.
Yes.
Is her fan base that strong?
I mean, I know that the like dance mom thing was big.
Yeah.
And
It used to be, and then a lot of people bailed on her. But
Yeah.
I mean, that's a big ship. Though.
Yeah, that is a big ship.
I mean,
Yeah.
unless they're not taking the whole ship.
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
I don't
yeah.
think so.
Like, that's like what, 7,000 people? I don't
Yeah.
know that she can pull 7,000.
And
know.
it's a pretty penny too.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So the tickets are starting at $1,100 per person for an interior cabin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
$1,100 per person interior cabin, but fans are going to get like, t-shirts, hoodies, tank tops, towels, meet and greets.
I would
so it's
say
very intimate.
She probably doesn't have the whole ship.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
But they're like, it's got 25 restaurants, 12 bars.
Oh, yeah,
and
it does.
massive.
It's a
We're like,
beautiful
we
ship.
know,
Yeah.
we know it's massive.
I guarantee there'll be people on the boat talking about, who are those people?
Yes.
Who are they?
Yeah, but I don't know, because I'm trying to see if like her recent ticket sales and stuff for what she's been doing.
Mhm.
But now that she like has kind of
There's only a few artists out there now, maybe 10 to 15 that can fill up a boat that size.
oh yeah.
And we're talking about the country stars and the Taylor Swift's.
Oh
and
yeah,
the-
or NSYNC,
or
Backstreet
NSYNC,
Boys.
that's about it.
Yeah.
To fill up that whole boat.
I mean, if she can, great for her.
Yo, good for her.
But I don't see it. But what do I know?
I don't know nothing about her, but good luck, girl. You went big. You should have gone with the Carnival Glory or something. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, no, that Sun Cruise Casino.
Oh, come on.
I mean, hey, at that point, you know where your base is.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? All right, updates on what we did this weekend is next on Johnny's House. 6:19. It is Monday. Johnny's house. Cold, y'all. But then it's going to get warm. That's the crazy thing. It's going to be cold, and then they're talking about it's going to be seasonably warm for Christmas. But today is going to be mostly sunny. 62 is a high, 54 right now. Let's see. I had one of the weekends. Friday, I don't even remember what I did Friday. We did the show, and I ran out.
After Universal. You went and got my tickets for my children.
I did, sure. And then Ray said, you can leave. You're very rude. Thank you.
I felt
Thank
bad.
you.
I was like, thank you, but you I know that this is out of your way.
No, whatever, Ray. Okay, I got you. You can leave now. I'm like, well, damn, bye.
Be gone, peasant.
No.
Oh, I know. I did go to the mall. I did make it over there. Went in and got what I needed to do. And then I headed out. And then Saturday, woke the kid up. I'm like, you don't do baby DJ stuff with me today. And went over to, let me see. It is Vista Del Lago over in Kissimmee. They had a community thing where they raised toys for our baby DJ program. And then they had a big box truck. And then I had to go over to the Oviedo Mall where they emptied it. And the volunteers that came out, they heard us say we needed some help, and y'all came out, and it made it. I mean, very easy. They also had I don't know what kind of fest it was, Goblin Fest or something. But there was a lot of people dressed up in costumes and bunny. I said I just walked past a dude dressed like a chicken, but it was packed. It was packed. And I was telling Brian, it's good that people found the tribe. You know, you want to dress up, cosplay, whatever it is. It was packed. And then let's see, yesterday we finally put the tree up, put the Christmas lights, all the decoration, and then I had to finish up because after I postponed steak night 5 times this year, we finally did it last night and went over to Ruth Chris over in Winter Park. That place is packed on. I hadn't been there in a while. It looks, the whole little area shopping thing is changed.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the movie theaters changed. Everything's changed. Some of the restaurants are gone. Did that and went home with sleep, and here we go. Miss Ray, how about you, ma'am?
It was good. Well, was it Krampus? Is that what it was, that fest?
It might have been. I don't know.
Yeah.
It was
because
packed.
Krampus, they dress up as like
everything. I saw characters I ain't never seen before.
They're like folklore characters.
Yeah, it could have been. If y'all were there, hit us on the XL Mobile 41067. Tell me what it was because it was packed.
But anyways, so Friday I did go to the theme park. Thanks to Johnny.
You can go now.
Yes,
Bye.
So we had a great time at Universal. We rode so many rides. And then Saturday morning, I woke them up from the hotel and I said, hey, you have 2 options today. We can go to your holiday market that's at your school, or we could go back to the theme park. They were so excited for their holiday market. So excited. And then as soon as I gave them that option, though, they were like, we're going back to the theme park.
Yeah, let's go back.
And so we rode so many rides.
Really?
I mean, they went on Hagrid, the motorcycle one.
Oh, yeah, really?
They went on the Mummy.
They're at the height that they can ride everything?
Yeah.
Oh,
for
wow.
The majority of them, because they're 48 inches, and that's usually when you can ride everything. But holy moly. Jurassic Park, all these rides, and I'm like, I wasn't prepared.
I was, that used to be my thing, but now I'm older. I'll do it with the kid because it's just he and I. Yeah. But I sit there like,
I know. But ever since I've had like inner ear problems, like my equilibrium is all off, and I'm like, what is happening? But
I gotta fake it. Was that awesome? Absolutely.
Yeah.
But then Saturday night we had a Hanukkah party that we had to go to, which was so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
And then yesterday Leonardo had his baseball party for end of season.
Wow.
So I am tired.
Oh yeah. And we got a whole week, y'all.
Yes.
Brian.
Yeah, same. Friday was such a blur. The whole weekend was such a blur.
Yep.
So we did Universal, which was fun. And then we went and checked into Sapphire Falls, which is a great hotel, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went to the parks with Ray and her kids because my wife had to do some stuff in the afternoon time. So I just went and tagged along with them and rode a couple of rides. Her kids, we don't see each other a lot, her kids and I, but we know each other, obviously.
Yeah.
They love me, which is great.
They do.
Yeah. So it's fun.
Yeah.
So we rode over there, and then I went and met my wife, and we went to the rooftop at Aventura and had some dinner, the Bistro 17, and then we went to City Walk where they have the red and green coconut club for Christmas. It's themed like a ski lodge.
It's beautiful.
Really?
Yeah.
And it's kid friendly. So Ray brought the kids over because they can check everything out. There's Christmas decorations everywhere.
So you took the kids to the club?
I did.
Well, during holiday season, it's kid friendly because it's all Christmased out.
So they were starting to lose it.
Yeah. So we hung there for a little bit. Then my wife and I love Velvet Lounge over at Hard Rock. So we went over there, and that's where we ended our night because they had really good live music. So we did that. And then we got up early Saturday, and I had the brunch over at San Jose's original Mexican restaurant.
How'd that go?
Winter Garden. It was great. It was packed.
Good?
There was a line to get in when we got there. There were baby DJ drop off, so I saw some people dropping off toys, which was great. We gave away $500 in Visa gift cards just randomly for someone to go shopping, which was fun. And they're going to start brunch every Saturday and Sunday at San Jose's.
Okay.
So that's why they did that, which was really cool. And then we had a little holiday get together in my neighborhood, a little Grinch themed party at my house.
You mentioned that.
Had to build a balloon arch.
Oh, wow.
I actually did a pretty good job.
They got them set up now where they put the balloons in and you just put one point where they put the air and it blows them all up at one time.
Yeah, no, I had to blow all mine up individually. Then I had to attach them to the arch. It was.
I don't know about you. I get dizzy when I do that.
Took me about an hour.
Too.
Yeah.
But it looks nice. We left it hanging in the house through Christmas. I said, this ain't just a one-night thing. I put too much work into this. So we did that. And then yesterday, I went to the grand opening of Juicy Patty's over on Hiawassee. Great family. It's a new franchise. They're going to open 2 more.
Okay.
And the food is so good. I took 12 home.
I told Brian. I told Brian, say I'm assuming there's no patties in the refrigerator.
No, because you got to use an oven to reheat them to get the goodness.
Yeah.
Oh,
and we don't have an oven.
Yeah, we
here.
don't.
So I didn't want to bring soggy patties into y'all.
Okay.
So I got 12 at home though. I had one for dinner last night after having one for lunch yesterday.
Wow.
They had a patty eating contest.
Did they really?
The dudes were knocking them down. This dude Peter knocked him down.
I told you my goal is to enter one of those eating contests and eat at my leisure.
Yeah, right. Everybody else is
there was one. There was one of them.
Okay, yeah. Man, you lost. But did I? But did I really?
But I got 2 delicious patties. So it's cool. Yeah. So if you, man, there's nothing like these. Like they're so good, man.
For real. We had them. They was awesome.
It's super authentic. It's over right off of Hiawassee. They do like obviously you can do 1, 2, 3. They do 6 packs. They call it.
Were the people that came in the other day were the owners?
Yep.
Nice people.
Yeah, the whole family was there. It was great. Yeah. It was. So yeah, go. They have one over by UCF now too. So.
Okay.
Yeah, swing by Juicy Patties and say what's up. And then by the time I got home yesterday, I was like so burnt. I watched a little bit of football. Well, my wife and I watched the season finale of Amazing Race, and then I went to bed.
Oh my goodness, it's over.
Yeah, Amazing Race is done. Survivor's.
And how many years has that been on? That's been on for years too.
Yeah, same. Tons of seasons.
Really?
Yeah.
So they got their core audience that. That's what we like. That's what we want to see. All right. When we come back, I had a question about your resting, and I'll ask that when we get back right here on Johnny's House. Mariah Carey, Johnny's house. It is 6:38 on a Monday, sunny and breezy. They're talking about 25-mile-an-hour wind gusts. That's going to happen. I already blew off some of my Christmas decorations. I ain't even pick them up. I said, you know what? When I get home today,
so true. My Santa Claus that I had by my door is like in the middle of my yard.
Did you go fix it? I didn't. I
did.
I didn't fix mine.
See, that's why I don't even decorate.
I'll deal with it. Is that why, Brian?
Yep.
62 is our high, 54 right now. This is the last Football Friday update of the year, and it's a good one. Miss Ray, if you will.
I am so proud of my Lake Mary Rams.
Mm-hmm.
I saw so many people. I graduated in 2008, but I saw people from graduated from 1990 from Lake Mary just talking about it. So yeah, we won the state championship.
And I understand it's the first in school history.
And it was like a Hail Mary win.
Oh, it was. If you haven't seen it, you got to check it out.
A crazy play.
Yes.
It was one of ESPN's top plays of the weekend.
It was insane. So we won 28-27. I am just so proud. You'll see the highlights all over the place today. So congratulations, Ram Nation.
About 3 years ago, my high school in Charlotte, Myers Park, won state championship.
Yeah.
Oh, I wore my jersey. I wore my hoodie. I said, yes.
Heck yeah. I was messaging one of the teachers. And I was like, I need one of the state champ shirts.
Yes. Yes. Well, congratulations. This is the longest I think we've done it. Now, Seminole won state championships once.
A couple years ago.
Yeah. So, wow. Well, congratulations, Lake Mary. You did it. Now you got to do it again.
For sure.
Congratulations on that one. All right. I heard this comedian talking about this, and I always thought it was just us because of the hours that we do. And he said, who wakes up rested? You know, you sleep all night and you wake up, and he says, who wakes up going, oh, man, that was a good night's sleep. This was awesome. He said, the world is the way it is now is you wake up tired than you are the night before. For me, when I wake up, it's different levels of tired, but it's always tired. Like, okay, I can make it through the day tired, or I'm going to have to get a nap tired. Or I think once, a couple years ago, I woke up rested. I came in here bragging about it. I said, you guys, I woke up rested.
Yeah.
I feel recharged, renewed, because that's what sleep is supposed to do. You get your 8 to 9 hours of sleep in, you wake up recharged, ready to take on all right, today's a good day. I think it was once, and it might have been, about 5-6 years ago. I came in, and I remember y'all telling me, shut up. And I was like, nah, man, I'm rested.
Because, you just said it. Nobody wakes up rested. So whenever you hear that, you're like, all right.
When was the last time you think you woke up rested?
To be honest, when I was recovering from surgery. Which is the saddest thing, because my body was forcing me to stay down, the kids weren't around because I was recovering.
Yeah.
And so all I had to do was recover and rest. And so I feel like that was the last time, which was in July, that I was just like, wow.
Now, your girl has somewhat normal hours. Does she ever wake up rested?
No. Well, she works at, a medical facility during the day, and then she'll pick up in the emergency room at night.
Okay.
So she's working.
She ain't rested.
No.
No. Last time you woke up rested?
So in the morning, I don't think ever. Recently, even when I'm off, because I don't sleep right in the nighttime because my sleep is so
on
fractured.
the weekend, I wake up at 5.
So same.
Yeah.
So I think on vacation a few years ago, we stayed in the cabin, and after my afternoon nap, I woke up going, ooh. My wife's like, you've been sleeping for 4 hours. I'm like, I know. I said, I know.
Aren't you a different person though?
I know, but it was like 3 PM. Now I'm like, let's go. Because when I woke up at 6 AM, because I wake, even on vacation, I usually wake up and catch the sunrise.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, it's not that I'm exhausted, but I'm not rested.
Yeah, it's not rested.
But then after we had some nice country breakfast, and I laid back down for a little bit, and I woke up on my own accord, no alarm, no got to be anywhere. I'm like, ooh.
When you wake up like that, do you think to yourself, is this the way it's supposed to be?
I mean, that's what I feel like it should be. I don't feel like anyone gets that anymore. Because even if you have favorable hours, you got life stress, man.
Yeah.
And life stress drains you. It makes it hard to actually relax.
Isn't that crazy? When I heard that, something went off in my brain. I'm like, I just wrote it off for us.
Yeah.
We get up early. So, of course, we're not ever going to be rested. And on the weekends, like this weekend, 5:20. Now that was like 3 hours sleeping in. I woke up, it's 5:20 in the morning. And I was laying in bed going, you gonna sleep. I'm telling myself, you're going to sleep. And I didn't.
I just think to be truly rested, you have to be a little bit stress-free. You have to not be worried about so many things. And I mean, that's not really anyone's reality anymore, unfortunately.
Wow. I want to find out from you if you wake up fully rested. You put in 8, because I know we talked to somebody once, say, I don't care what happens in life, I'm getting my 8.5, 9 hours a night. I think that's amazing. I want to find out if you wake up rested, or you one of those that wake up, you're like, I can't recall the last time I woke up refreshed. That's the word. Woke up refreshed, ready to take on another day. For me, it's just like, hey, I'm happy to be alive, but I'm tired. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. XL Mobile, if you want to text, it's 41067. Live stream, social media, want to hear from you. Got a pair of MGK's Lost Americana tour at the Benchmark International Arena. It's going to be on the 19th. We're just going to let us inside your bedroom. Are you one of those that wake up rested, or you cannot recall the last time you had a full night's sleep that you woke up refreshed and ready to take on the world? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We want to hear from you, so call us now on Johnny's House. 6:54 on a Monday. You are listening to Johnny's House. Sunny today, breezy with the high of 62, 54 right now. Simple question. Are you rested when you wake up? Do you feel rested or are you just as tired as you were the night before? Let's go to St. Cloud and talk to my man, Ralph. Ralph, good morning.
Good morning, Johnny.
How you doing, Ralph?
Johnny's house.
Yes. So, Ralph, when you wake up, how you feel, man?
I don't remember the last time I felt rested at all.
That's crazy.
I work overnight shifts 5 days a week.
Yeah.
10 hours. If they offer me overtime, I'll do more.
Yeah.
I don't know. I get home somewhere around 5:30 in the morning, start getting breakfast ready. My wife is getting ready for work. Make her coffee, send her on her way. As a matter of fact, when I called in, I was just dropping my daughter off at St. Cloud High.
Really?
And
how long you been doing? How long you been doing the overnight?
Going on 3 years now.
Really? I did overnights for about 3 years. It's just different. You can't get rest because it's against your body's natural clock. You know.
Agreed.
You know.
They say it shaves 15 years off of overnighters.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. They say, the stuff that they tell us, we be reading about what's happening to our bodies and our mind for waking up and getting out no sleep. It's kind of scary, but we still do it.
Agreed. I mean, I don't have any reliable family here to help us out. So
yeah,
this is what works. My wife works during the day. We kiss each other for about an hour or two, spend some time, and I got to go off to work.
Yeah.
What about vacation?
Vacation. I mean, we tend to travel in December to go visit family back in New York, or we'll take like a vacation over to Puerto Rico or something like that. But other than that, that's usually our time to vacate.
Yeah. When I vacate, I do nothing.
I hear that.
I do nothing. You hold on a second, man. We're gonna hook you up with those MGK tickets, but you probably can't use them because you got to work. Ray, what they saying?
Somebody said, I can't remember the last time I woke up feeling refreshed. I average around 4 hours of sleep a night. The last time Mariella woke up rested was a few years ago. I mean, there's a lot of people that somebody said, does anyone even get 8 hours anymore without using drugs to go to sleep?
Yeah. Is that the world we're in now? B, what they say?
Yeah, XL Mobile powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call attorney Dan Newland. Most people say, rested. What's that?
Yeah, what is that?
Someone said they average 4 hours a night and they have a sleep app, but it says that their sleep cycles are jacked up because they go from deep sleep to REM sleep to wide awake, and you don't get a solid, consistent sleep pattern.
Mm-hmm.
Something has to change. Maybe that's why everybody's all mad all the time.
Yes.
They're just damn tired.
Let's see what AI gonna fix it.
Yeah.
Because
you got no job.
Again, the robot's gonna do all the work for you so you get to sleep.
You said stay at home. All right, Ray, what's going on?
Lizzo actually had a little win in her backup dancer case.
She did?
Yep.
I haven't heard about this. We'll find out next on Johnny's House.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so it's crazy to think about some of these cases that we talked about for years and years, and they're still going on.
Yep.
So Lizzo, she had a ton of backup dancers that were kind of going after her, and some of the former backup dancers dropped their fat shaming claims against her.
They dropped it?
Yeah.
Oh.
So, and what they're saying, her attorney says that those accusations never had merit and were contradicted by sworn statements from 18 different witnesses.
Oh.
So those were dropped. Other allegations, including claims tied to nude shows and interactions with sex performers on tour, those remain disputed. So her team says that they're confident that she will prevail. And then the dancers, there's other dancers that their attorneys are arguing most of those other claims are still valid.
Okay.
So the broader lawsuit continues, but there's been multiple backup dancers that have dropped their case.
And then you see the documentary that Taylor Swift dropped, and she was giving her backup dancers these checks that made them almost faint.
Handwritten letters, like the whole deal.
Did they ever say how much those checks were?
I saw from $100,000 to a $750,000 bonus.
Can you imagine?
So depending on what you did and all that.
He was like, whoa. I was like, that's a big check right there.
Isn't that crazy?
Dang, that's like what's life-changing
money.
Yes.
It is. Even if it's $100,000, that changes your life.
Especially you didn't expect it.
Yeah.
Seriously. Charlie Puth is criticizing Elon Musk over his SpaceX rocket launches. So over in Santa Barbara, he said that the sonic boobs are getting a little out of control.
Oh, my goodness.
So he said that they're increasingly becoming disruptive. There was a launch at 3 a.m. and violently shook the whole entire house. He said his pregnant wife woke up like panicking. And so he posted it on social media. But obviously, SpaceX later confirmed that, yes, that was a Falcon 9 launch that happened this morning. But they warned some residents that they might hear some more sonic booms depending on conditions. So he's just kind of over it right now.
The first time when I moved here many years ago and I heard the first sonic boom, I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah.
I went on the air. I'm like, man, did the bomb go off? Because back then, I don't know if they were loud or not, but car alarms were going off.
Well, and you used to not have social media, so you weren't really sure what days they were coming. Like now, you know when a launch is going to happen. But back then, you would see the launch, but you don't know how many days they're in space for. And then out of nowhere, boom, boom,
boom, boom. Like, what is that?
Yeah, but he was like, really, 3 a.m.? That's a little ridiculous. But so he's been posting. I'm just waiting for Elon Musk to say something because he's always got a response for everything.
Sorry, but we ain't gonna stop.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw this. The iHeartRadio Jingle Ball went down in New York City, Madison Square Garden this weekend. The lineup was massive, obviously. Ed Sheeran, Nelly, Olivia Dean, Raven Lenae, Alex Warren. So if you missed out on the iHeartRadio Jingle Ball, you can actually watch it. It's going to be aired on ABC on Wednesday. And then the next day, it's going to be available on Hulu.
Which one do they run over the holiday break all the time? Is it the iHeart Music?
They usually run the Fest again.
Yeah.
All weekend long. They just run it.
I know. So there's a lot of performances, like I said, and a lot of interviews. So if you missed it, you can watch it coming up on Wednesday, or you could go to our website, xl1067.com.
All right, been a long weekend. A lot of stuff has occurred, and we'll update you on what's trending next on Johnny's House. Johnny's House on a Monday, 7:07. Temperature dropped, and it's going to get warmer later on this week, but not today. It's going to be sunny and breezy with the high of 62, 54 right now. All right, B, what's trending?
Well, holiday travel officially kicks off this week. There's a record-setting number of people going to travel this year, obviously, through the airports. And there's going to be some winter storms that are going to be bad.
Yep.
That's going to cause all kind of flight problems. So they just did a study to show the most reliable airports during the holiday time. So Salt Lake City is the number one most reliable. Minneapolis, St. Paul after that. Los Angeles, LAX,
Really?
is number 3. The worst on-time performance during the holidays.
Atlanta.
No,
Orlando.
Orlando's number 5.
Okay.
We are the 5th worst. Miami International, number 4. San Diego, number 3. Baltimore, Washington, number 2. And then Fort Lauderdale's number 1.
Yeah.
So if you're flying out of Orlando, we do have a lot of delays this time of year.
If you've ever flown through Atlanta, that's a mall.
It's massive.
It's a mall that just happened to have an airport there.
It's a massive airport, but they don't necessarily have flight problems.
Yeah.
Like Orlando is a hub to the world.
Yeah.
And a lot of our flights leaving are going to places that are having winter storms.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So that creates all kinds of problems that not necessarily we have anything to do with. This is going to be 80 degrees here.
Yeah.
But if you're flying to a place where there's a blizzard, we got
You might not get there.
Right. So just a heads up. And if you're looking to travel in a plane this year and you don't want to get sick, they just crunched the numbers. WebMD put out a study to show you where to sit on the plane to avoid being sick. You're supposed to sit in a window seat as far away from the bathroom as possible. They said it's not the touch points that get as many people sick as you think. It's the air you breathe.
Yeah.
And if you're on an aisle seat closer to the bathroom, then more and more people are walking by. So if you can pick your seat, they say pick the window furthest from the bathroom.
Really?
And that'll help you hopefully stay healthy.
But I mean, like, if you're sitting in the front and you get seated, all those people are still going to be walking past you to sit down on the flight.
That's true. But through a flight, if you sit next to the bathroom, anyone that comes and goes 4 or 5 times are going to walk past you even more.
Yeah.
Man. And you got to pay extra for those seats.
Yeah.
I booked my flight to Charlotte. We in row 34. I told the kid, take a nap.
Yep.
See, I think the back of the plane might not be bad. Back corner, because no one's going back there. Once you're back there, you're back there. So, I mean, I would say the back of the plane probably safe. The one in the middle, right next to the bathroom, that's where everyone goes.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
If somebody's in there, they're going to stand there and cough. And
yeah, if you
I
can
feel
get
like
to
most
that back
planes'
corner.
bathrooms are in the back.
There's usually one in the front, one in the middle, one in the back, but nobody goes to the back one unless you're sitting back there.
There's one right next to the pilots.
Yeah. No one goes to the back one unless you're sitting back there.
Yeah.
That's just too much work. And I hate talking about stories like this, but we kind of have to, because over the weekend there was 2 major incidents. A gunman opened fire at an engineering physics building at Brown University in Rhode Island.
And the person they thought it wasn't him.
Yeah, no, they released him this morning. Killing 2 people, injuring 9 others. The shooter left the building after the attack, so they did this manhunt, shelter in place for hours. Then they did have a guy in custody, but this morning they released him, saying that the evidence is leading them elsewhere. That's all they said about that. And then 16 people, at least, and 40 others injured in a shooting at Bondi Beach in Sydney, Australia. That was the craziest video I've ever seen. So it was targeting a Jewish community celebrating the first night of Hanukkah. More than 1,000 people were at the beach, and a 50-year-old father and his 24-year-old son are the ones that opened fire. The videos are wild because Australia has really strict gun laws. So there's more people videoing than could have done anything about it, obviously. So the video angles are so wild.
And they're like 12K or 4K.
Yeah. So police shot and killed the father. The son is still hospitalized in serious condition. I mean, hopefully he makes it so they can at least talk to this guy to find out, dude, what the hell's your problem?
Now, which one did they take the gun from? Was that the father or the son?
I believe that was the son.
Okay.
And a bystander attacked him, took the gun, but he didn't know how to, according to reports, because they have such strict gun laws, he's never used a gun before. He was a fruit stand owner.
Yeah, you saw him sitting there. He was.
So he didn't. His son, according to the report I saw, his son said he didn't know how to operate it. So that guy got back on the bridge because he couldn't. And that guy suffered a gunshot wound. The guy who took the gun away from him. They said he was in surgery last night, according to what I read. So yeah, just terrible stories.
Yeah. All right. You know what? We need to wake up today. We need to get hyped. And the way we do that is we find out what song that you enjoy hearing that wakes you up. We call it the hype song. We need to find out what yours is, and we'll play a little bit of it and see if we can get hyped too. Crayola Experience 4-pack. Create holiday memories during the colorful Christmas at Crayola Experience now through January 5th. Deck the halls with tons of colors. Enjoy holiday fun the Crayola way. 4-pack of tickets to the Crayola Experience, but you got to call and let us know what it is the song that gets you up and get you going, and it can't be one we've played in the past. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You want to wake us up? You want to get hyped? You want to win? You got to call Johnny's house. Do it now on XL 1067. 7:26 on a Monday. It is Johnny's house. Good morning to you on a day where it's going to be breezy and cool outside. It's partly sunny, getting up to 62. It is 54. Some of you dragging because of what you did over the weekend. There was a lot of Christmas parties and holiday parties over the weekend in my neighborhood. I thought about driving up into one, just walking in like, hey, how y'all doing?
Just
hey. Please. I walk in like, Johnny Magic, y'all just came.
We met neighbors at ours that we've never met before.
Really?
Yeah,
came by?
They came over from like 2 streets over, and they saw it on the Facebook, and they came in, hung out for the night.
So you invited them. They didn't invite me.
Yes. No, it was an open invitation. Yeah.
I heard somebody was cooking a little something up in here. Yeah.
It was nice to have someone that isn't one of our regulars pop in and say what's up.
Were they new to the neighborhood?
No, they've been there the whole time. They've just never done anything with us.
Really?
They kind of don't live here all the time. They're from Colorado, so in the summertime they bounce because it's too hot here.
Oh, snowbirds.
So,
Okay. All right. Well, listen, we want to wake you up. And the way we do that is find out what is your hype song. We'll play a little bit, see if we can get hyped. Crayola Experience got a 4-pack of tickets. Let's go to Claremont and talk to Andrea. Hey, Andrea.
Good morning. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you. You going to any parties over the weekend?
No, not this weekend.
Oh, you got something coming up next weekend? Okay.
I will be. Yes, I will be. I'm saving them up.
All right. So we need to get hype. What is your hype song, Andrea?
1 2 Step by Sierra and Missy Elliott.
Really? What is it about that song to get you going?
Makes me feel tough when I hear that song. I don't know why. It just does. Yeah.
Sonic. Like the beat?
Yes, it feels like the
80s. I like it. I like the energy. She still tours off this song. Yeah.
Yep.
1 2 Step. 1 2 Step. All right, you hold on a second here. Let's go to Altoona and Mayana. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, we need to find out what your hype song is.
The Show Goes On by Lupe Fiasco.
And what is it about this song that makes you hype?
It's just really motivating. It's really like when you're having a tough day, it's like, the show still got to go on.
Okay. Let's see if I hear this in the song. Yeah.
Kana's in the building.
Yeah.
All right, the show goes on all night till the morning. We dream so long. Anybody
yeah. What? Come on. I like that.
Have you ever had the feeling that you was being had? Don't that make you mad?
All right, Mayana, I like that. Let's go to state champions, Lake Mary. Melissa, good morning.
Good morning, Johnny. Good morning, everybody.
All right, we need to get hype. What you got?
Break Stuff by Limp Bizkit.
Oh yeah, that's
So
when you.
good.
That's when you're mad.
It's just one of those days. Everybody sucks.
Come on.
And if you interact, your life is on contract. Stay away, motherfucker. It's just one of those days. He said, she said.
Yeah.
Are you believing with a fat lip?
I like it.
Me too.
All right, we got 3 people. We got 3 on the show. We need to vote. You have Andrea from Claremont, 1 2 Step. You have Mayana from Altoona. The show must go on. And Melissa is 3 from Lake Mary. Limp Bizkit, Break Something. On the count of 3, throw some fingers up. 1 2 3. All right, unanimous. Congratulations, Melissa. You are the winner.
Woo, thank you, guys.
Got a 4-pack of tickets to the Crayola Experience happening now through January 5th. You hold on. We'll get that information. Okay. All right. We come back. I'm going to find out how are you fighting a certain thing that is happening around this time of the year. You have to fight it or you're going to be a victim to it. I'll tell you what it is next on Johnny's House. Johnny's house, 734, right now, getting up to 62, partly sunny and breezy. Baby DJ is underway. And I'm telling you, this week, a lot of you get to your drop-off locations if you can and start filling up those boxes because we have families coming in today. Everyone that wrote us a letter should have received an email, a message, or a text message to let us know that we're trying to get in touch with you and when you can start shopping. The warehouse opens for shoppers starting today. And then I think we have Wednesday, Thursday, and then Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So we'll need a whole lot of toys to come in. We had some great turnout this weekend. I was over at Vista del Lago, and Chris over there, the community came out and collected. And I got to thank the volunteers who heard us say, hey, we need some help in the Baby DJ warehouse on Saturday to help unload a truck. And they was there, and it took no time at all to do so. Go to babydj.org. We have to shut down the Amazon list here real soon because the stuff that you order will not get there on time. There's several ways to help. There's always volunteering opportunities. High school students that are looking to get some community hours, we can have you there. We have places that all over Central Florida is doing special. I think there's 176 drop-off locations all around Central Florida. So if you can help us out and help us help the community, we'll do so. We're going to read a letter in about 45 minutes, a letter of a family that we're going to help with our Baby DJ program. They have no idea. And you're looking this close to Christmas and you haven't gotten a call from someone. You don't know what you're going to do with your family. So we're going to call and thank them and help them and let them know that the Baby DJ program is here. But we can't do it without your help. So please go to babydj.org and find out how you can help. All right. Here's a problem that always happens this time of the year. And there's several times I've been around people who could not leave their house because they were expecting a package.
That's crazy.
They gave me a delivery time between 2 and 4, and I got to stay here because they're afraid of porch pirates. Mm-hmm. These are people. Now, I lived in my old neighborhood. I saw it happening. They follow the truck.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that do that. Yeah.
They follow the truck and they drop a package off and then they go get it. And there's Ring cameras everywhere. I mean, it's not like they're not seen doing this kind of thing. And I just want to find out if you worry about it. In my neighborhood now, I'm cool. I was gone one weekend. A package got delivered on Friday. I got there Sunday. It was rained on, but it was there.
Right. Yeah.
It was there. So I don't have to worry about that. But I can understand people who live. Here's the thing. If you live in a good neighborhood, that's the neighborhoods they're going into because you got the good packages. They ain't porch pirating in the hood because they ain't got the good package. You want the good package, you got to go where the rich people live. So I want to find out, what are you doing to combat that, or have you had to deal with that? And I'm saying it now, I'll probably have a package. That's how it always works. Somebody else, I ain't never had no package.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go home now. Somebody's gonna steal my package.
Right.
There is a sweater that I've been waiting on, ain't showing up. I just assumed that it's lost somewhere. I would hope nobody it would have to be somebody in the neighborhood or a friend of somebody in the neighborhood because that's the only way you can get in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Do you have a tracking on it? You should have a tracking on it.
Yeah, but I got so many packages coming this way. I did all my shopping online.
Yeah.
So I got updates every day. This package is coming. I don't know. I don't even know what that is. It's not like I had a spreadsheet going. I'm not that organized.
Gotcha.
B, how do you deal with porch pirates, or do you have to deal with it, or what do you do? You hide your packages?
Never had to deal with it either.
Yeah.
No, I mean, so my neighborhood, and it's a nice neighborhood.
Yeah.
I've got Safe Touch, so
Yeah.
I'm pretty good then. Crooks stay away from Safe Touch houses.
Yeah.
But we also have neighbors that are always home.
Yeah.
So like my neighbor across the street, she works from home.
Yeah.
So she usually sits on her porch a lot.
Uh-huh.
My neighbors to the diagonal, again, they work at home.
Yeah.
My neighbors right next door, someone's always home. So like there's always somebody. So you would get seen physically, not just by cameras, if you were to take something off someone's porch.
Yeah.
The home that I grew up in, the one that my mom lives in now, I think she got a neighbor right across the street. All she does is sit in the window.
Yeah.
Because if a package is delivered, she'll call my mom. Hey, a truck pulling up. You might want to get that package.
Oh my gosh.
That's all they do. Hey, I saw somebody strange in the driveway. Is that one of your kids?
My wife works from home, and I have my cameras, obviously. So I tell her, hey, there's a package at the door. So she goes and gets it as soon as they drop it off.
So you see it.
Yeah, because they don't ring the doorbell.
Yeah.
So my alert goes off. So I text her as soon as it goes on my phone. I say, hey, there's a package at the door. Go get it.
Go get it.
And she goes and gets it.
Ray, what do you do?
I mean, I'm pretty fortunate because I do have like a Ring camera and stuff. So that hasn't happened to me, but I get the Ring notifications from people saying that they've had stuff stolen from them.
Yeah.
In my neighborhood.
Now I remember that time in your old house. Didn't somebody steal something? It was a neighbor down the street.
Yeah. So somebody stole, we were waiting for iPads.
Yes.
And somebody stole them off of our front porch and we chased them down. And did we get those iPads back? Absolutely. Yes, we did.
I want to find out, Have you had to have a run-in with a porch pirate? If you don't know what that is, that's someone who drives around the neighborhood, you have a package delivered, and they steal it. Or if you have some advice on how people can do or what they can do with their packages to avoid it, because this is the time of the year that the porch pirates are out. They're listening right now. Come on, shut up, Johnny. We're going to stop you. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. XL Mobile for texting is 41067. Live streamers, want to hear from you. Throw it up on social media. Have you had a problem with a porch pirate, and what's the best way to do with your packages so they don't steal your gifts? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Help us out and call us on Johnny's House. Johnny's House, Orlando's number one hit music station. This is XL 1067, 753 on a Monday. Gusty winds today up to 25 miles an hour. Otherwise, partly sunny with a high of 62. It is 54 right now. You order a gift, you expect to be left at the door, and when you go open the door, there it is. But there's people out there trying to separate you from your purchases. They're called porch pirates. They just go around driving. They see a package, get out of the car, run and get it. Hopefully, a lot of times they are caught. We want to find out, have you had to deal with them? From Lake Mary, from State Championship Lake Mary, Chris, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, man. You had to deal with a porch pirate?
Yeah, sorry, I'm losing my voice. I was in Miami for the game. So I was yelling quite a bit. But yeah,
awesome.
they make a box now. It's called the Bench Century, I think is the name of it.
Okay.
And it links to your phone, bolts down to your front porch, and it tells you when the packages arrive. You give the delivery guy the code, he punches it in, it's in. And yeah, that helps out quite a bit.
That's pretty cool. It's like a safe, like a safe box.
Yeah, exactly. There's a couple different brands out, so I'm sure you could Google and find one that you like.
You know, I mean, yeah, if you get a lot of packages, you got to do something because, I mean, now they're talking about dropping off drones delivering packages.
Oh, yeah.
Now, if that's not alerting the whole neighborhood, you got a package, nothing.
Right. You ain't got not even just a neighborhood. I can see it from I-4. Oh, yeah. I'm going to follow that drone, baby.
That'll be like keep shooting for rednecks.
Oh my God.
I saw this device that this guy has that if you have a drone in an area it's not supposed to, and it's just like this sonic thing, and it pinpoints your drone and it just brings it right to the ground.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
You seen that too? All right, man. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself at the game, and thanks for sharing that with us. We appreciate you. Okay.
Y'all have a great day.
All right, thank you so much, Chris.
Sonic nothing in Polk County. They use a shotgun.
Ray, what they saying over there?
Not this year, but somebody last year had about 6 packages stolen from their front. Yeah.
Wow.
And then finally they invested in getting like more cameras, and they had the neighbors looking out.
Man, they got you 6 times?
Seriously.
They was like, this is easy.
Yeah.
6 times? All right, be what they say.
XL Mobile, powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need to check. It's a no-brainer. Call attorney Dan Newland. There's a few different people that say Amazon links to their garage door. So
I've heard that
it
one.
can open and then they put the package in and
Really?
then close.
I guess there's different things out there that you don't know about unless you ask.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, mine always tell me, do you like your driver? If you say yes, then I guess they give them a tip or something. They say you appreciate your driver. My Amazon, whatever device I have, is like, if you appreciate your driver, say so.
But now they're doing tips. They can make money for the holidays if they get enough appreciations.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
You don't have to tip them per se, but the company will if they get enough appreciations.
I was driving by my neighborhood and the guy had his truck open. It was a lot of boxes in there. A lot.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, we always load up the snacks this time of
Yeah.
year. So
A lot of them. All right, let's move on. Ray, what you got, girl?
So we have to talk about the director, Rob Reiner, and his wife and that tragic situation.
Yeah, I know a little bit of it, so you'll feel the sin?
Yes.
That's coming up in a couple minutes on Johnny's House.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, entertainment news is brought to you by Fairwinds Credit Union. So if you haven't seen, one of the big stories this morning is director Rob Reiner and his wife, Michelle, were found dead in their home. So what they said is that they received multiple medical calls, and once they arrived to their house, they were found dead in their home in Los Angeles. An apparent homicide is what they're saying. Rob was 78, his wife was 70. And I guess what they're saying is that they were stabbed to death. Wow. So lacerations consistent with a knife, and it's an ongoing investigation. A lot of sources are saying that they were murdered by their 32-year-old son.
Did they have a bad relationship with him?
I mean, Nick Renner is his name, and he described bonding with his father, like later years after like all these like, I mean, they had like a whole...
He had addiction problems.
Yes, traumatic fallout and all that stuff. He was like homeless.
Living on the street for a while. But they did a project together, like kind of autobiographical, like kind of chronicling his situation.
Yes.
Okay.
So they had worked together.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it wasn't like it was a situation where he was gone and then just showed up at the house and started stabbing her or anything.
Yeah. So, I mean... Yeah, it's just a very sad situation. I mean, there's an ongoing investigation still. Like I said, that's what they're saying, is that the 32-year-old son, Nick, is the one that stabbed him to death. But the LAPD have not 100% confirmed that yet. But Rob and Michelle also have a son and a daughter, and Rob has an adopted daughter. So, I mean, there's other children that are involved too. I mean, they're older, but still. Yeah. But he has done some incredible work.
Yeah.
If you look at it.
It's crazy. I didn't know Rob Reiner had done so many things until I saw the list. I'm like, oh, yeah, he did that. Oh, yeah, he did that.
He was in All in the Family, Spinal Tap.
Yep.
He directed Princess Bride, When Harry Met Sally.
Misery was his.
Misery was his. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So,
I didn't know that.
It doesn't seem like they were close, but it seems like they were trying to like build a relationship again, the father and son, Rob Reiner and Nick. So again, we will see as soon as that like continues to come
sounds like
out.
stabbing is like it's an anger. It's a rage.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah. So Haley Steinfeld is pregnant. If
really?
you haven't seen that,
Okay.
yes, that was announced over the weekend. She is pregnant with her first child with my quarterback, Josh Allen.
My quarterback.
So they posted over the weekend. They revealed it was a cute little picture of her baby bump and a small snowman and all that. So they are expecting.
Is she up for any awards from Sinners?
I think
a lot
I
of people
did see.
a
I
lot
don't
of people
know
in
if
the
I
cast
saw just her, but I know Sinners is
for
up
sure,
for
a
a
lot.
ton of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So congratulations to them. Also, another big story that is out. I don't know if you saw it over the weekend. More pictures have been released.
I haven't seen
from
the
the
new ones.
Epstein files.
Yeah.
They are disturbing. There's
Which ones
one
are
of
these?
like Jeffrey Epstein in a bathtub. Did you see that one?
Yeah.
No.
It is, disgusting. But anyways, what they're saying is that obviously they have until Friday to release all the other Epstein files, but pictures were shown of some other things like President Trump, Bill Clinton, Prince Andrew, Steve Bannon. They're involved in some of these pictures.
Just be careful what you believe is real.
Yes.
One that went viral and CNN ran with it was the president with a bunch of blacked out faces. They said it was girls from Epstein. It was not. It was the girls from his pageant that he was in charge of.
Yes.
And someone had boxed out their faces and said they were all victims. Nope. They were all in the Miss Universe contest.
So it's an actual picture, but the story behind the picture is false.
So just be careful what y'all believe, because people be posting all kinds of crazy stuff.
Here's the crazy thing. The man has 95,000 photos. Who takes that many photos? 95,000.
You should see it. You go look at some of these pictures because they are
95,000.
disturbing. I'm talking adult toy situations and
95,000.
Yes,
I mean, like everything was chronicled. It seemed
Yes.
like literally everything.
95,000.
But other people, Richard Branson, Bill Gates, Woody Allen, Jimmy Buffett. So, I mean, there's a lot of people that were involved in these pictures, but that doesn't mean that they were involved in some of the, allegations. There's also pictures of Donald Trump's son, Donald Trump, like novelty condoms that they were giving out. So, I mean, there's just, again, the pictures have been released. There's no story behind them. So careful what Brian said. Careful what you see and what you believe.
Yeah, because, people are making them and posting them. They're not even from the files. Because you could do anything with AI now.
So did I'm just kind of curious on the 95,000. So did he just have a professional photographer just follow him around? That's the only way you can get 95,000 photos. It's just have somebody on staff to follow you all the time, take photos.
I mean, I guess when you think about it, like there was a different group of celebrities at the island every weekend. Okay. So there was probably every weekend someone snapping photos like a meet and greet style.
See, these aren't digital. This is
you got to go get them printed out.
Good.
And I mean, I guess in that case, you probably overshoot because you don't know what you're going to get until after the fact.
So I'm assuming a couple of them are just triplicate. So
I mean, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I'm just trying to rationalize it because I don't know why you would need
95,000.
I can't.
All day, every day. Take this one. Take this one.
But I'm just telling you.
Take this one. 95,000 photos. Good Lord. Weird, but true. Stories that happen to be weird, but they are so true. That's coming up next on Johnny's House. .808 Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 106.7 Johnny's House. It is Monday, breezy today with a high of 62. Ray, what are we looking at right now, ma'am?
It's 55.
55, only getting up to 62, but it's going to warm up a little later on in the week. All right, we do it this time every day. It's called Weird But True. So, B, what you got?
Oh, there's a neighborhood with a battle about Christmas decorations. So there's a guy who mistakenly ordered a 20-foot inflatable Santa instead of the 4-foot one he thought he was going to get.
Okay.
It came, and he's like, I like it. So he put it up. And then he ordered another 20-foot snowman to go next to it because he thought, okay, this is kind of cool. His neighbors didn't like it. So he got an anonymous complaint letter about his decorations being too big. So he ordered a 16-foot Grinch and added that.
Yeah.
Then he took a bed sheet and blew up the letter and put it on the bed sheet. And now the Grinch is holding the letter saying, I don't like your holiday decorations.
I love it.
And now his neighbors are upset.
That's what I'm talking about. That's how you do it.
I like
Leave me alone.
That was pretty funny.
Mm-hmm.
If you have a pet, this is actually kind of interesting. There is a lawyer that has now filed a lawsuit with the IRS to let you claim your pet as a dependent.
Yeah. Absolutely.
They said, look, it meets all the requirements except being human. Relies on you completely for food, shelter, medical care, just like a child. So they want to deduct what it would cost to have your pet. Yeah. She argues it's unfair that service animals get tax breaks, but regular pets don't.
That's a good argument.
So the IRS says pets are property, not dependents. The tax code says a dependent has to be a human. But the argument is, well, I mean, that's old school. That's how it used to be. Why can't we change it?
There's a lot of people spend as much on dog food or pet food as they do on their own food.
Yeah.
You know.
And I mean, I have pet insurance now.
Yeah.
Because it's so expensive to get your pet cared for, I added pet insurance. Yeah. Just like I had for my kid.
I don't think that's a bad thing.
So I
don't even have a pet.
Right now, there could be a hearing as early as mid next year. And I mean, obviously, the IRS is trying to get it dismissed, but we'll see how that goes.
Well, because somebody can come in and say, all right, you put Sparky down as a dependent. We just came by to make sure Sparky's here.
Yeah, right.
Well, I mean, look, verify. It's fine.
Well, Sparky, man. Sparky been dead
But there's
5
no
years.
like birth certificate. Like it would be very hard to verify.
You would have to just make new adjustments. You have to register your dog.
Yes.
I mean, that's all. I mean, if you can't just willy-nilly say, I got a dog, here's my deduction.
And then also the passing of the dog. You can't just bury the dog in the backyard now because now there's got to be a death certificate.
Well, you can. You just got to get it certified.
Yes.
And what if you're the dog or the cat lady? You got 100.
But like, yeah.
Well, just like with kids, they'll limit like what kind of. I mean, there's obviously going to be guardrails.
Yeah.
It's not going to be the Wild West.
Like I say, I agree. I mean, you spend as much on your pets as you do as your kids. I get it.
Yeah, I mean,
the rules have to be made.
Well, and people hate the IRS.
Yeah.
So if I can find a way to stick it to the IRS, then I'm down with that. So there'll be guardrails in place, obviously, but there's guardrails for everything.
Yeah.
And then there'll be people who evade.
Of course.
And then they'll go to jail because they lied about a dog. So that's up to you.
Wow.
A quick update about a story we had last week. It appears that raccoon that was busted into the liquor store drunk is a repeat offender.
It came back.
No, it has a record. They have an issue with this raccoon. They went to the Hanover County Animal Protection Services, and they say that this raccoon is not a first-time offender. It's been in other buildings around town. It busted into a karate studio and the DMV and ate all their snacks. So it's the same raccoon that busted in and got drunk and passed out.
Well, that raccoon's like, this is my hustle.
It's a career criminal.
It's what I do.
It's a
I think
career
it's time
criminal.
to relocate him.
Or leave him some snacks outside so he ain't got to come inside.
No, that's like leaving crack for a crackhead. They're gonna want more.
Hey, he's coming in, right? The thing is, we can do this outside. I'm getting me some snacks. You can leave him outside, or I'm gonna get him inside. You decide. Because I'm getting me some snacks.
I don't think we can cave to the criminal raccoons. We got to stop this cashless bail on raccoons. That's the problem. He keeps getting back out on the streets.
I wish there was a renegade raccoon in my neighborhood. Right outside the front door will be a bottle of liquor and some snacks. Take what you need, player.
See, he'll come to your house and get lubed up, and then he's going to go get drunk and rob everybody else's house.
But he ain't robbing mine. Go ahead, Mr. Raccoon.
You're an enabler.
Hey, he said I'm coming in. My thing is, hey, if I can deter that just a little bit by giving you some liquor and some snacks, you're the man. You are the man. All right, we come back. We're going to help a family. It's what it's all about. Our Baby DJ program is underway, and we're going to tell you exactly where your donations are going. We'll do that next on Johnny's House. Johnny's House 826. It is Monday with a high today of 62, 55 right now, and partly sunny for the rest of the day. Baby DJ program is underway. If you're one of the volunteers and you go into the Baby DJ warehouse, Greg is there. Greg's been with the Baby DJ program for years, and he's been holding it down. So if you see him, pat him on the back and say thank you, because weekends, nights, for the month of December, he takes off his regular job and works in the Baby DJ warehouse. And the guy puts his heart and hustle in it. So if you're working, if you're going to volunteer today and you see him in there, pat him on the back and say thank you for what you do. He just texts me and say, we're ready for a good day. Okay, Greg, we are ready for a good day. When you hear these letters that we're about to read, it's coming from the letters from which we asked people to write us. And we had 1,800 that we read, and we pick out the ones that touch us. But there's a lot of them that you'll never hear about. And if it touches you, all we ask you to do is just go to babydj.org and find out a way that you can help us help our community. 100% of what we collect, we earn, we stay right here in our community. So babydj.org is where you can help us out. We're going to read this letter. I am a U.S. Army veteran. I've been dealing with mental health issues that have made it real difficult to hold down a job lately. I was unemployed for 2 months in 2004 and 2024, and we really got behind in our bills and our mortgage. We used up all our savings in the 401k account. And then I found another job, and we were so close to getting caught up again. And then I was let go again in October of this year. Now I'm not really sure how we're going to be able to keep a house, let alone anything for Christmas. I have a doctor's appointment coming up, and I hope the results of the medication will level me out, and help me avoid the low moments in the future so that I don't keep losing my job. And with that, I'm hopeful I'll eventually get work again and keep it. But for now, things are really, really tough. So we're going to call him up and let him know we appreciate his service, and we're going to help him with our Baby DJ program.
Hello.
Hi, is this Raphael?
Yes, it is.
Hey, Raphael, it's Johnny Maddox from Johnny's House with our Baby DJ program. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
We're good, man. Just want to let you know we got your letter, and we're going to take care of your family with our Baby DJ program.
Really?
Yes, absolutely. We read your letter. We understand what you're going through.
Oh, man.
And as a Army vet, it is our pleasure that we take care of you and your family this holiday season. Can we do that for you?
Oh, man, that would be so amazing. Thank you guys so much.
I can imagine the pressure that you're going through this time of the year and making sure that your family's taken care of. But with this program and our community, we're going to make sure that you're going to be okay. You and your family's going to be fine this Christmas.
All right.
Let me tell you what we're going to get for you, okay?
Okay.
All right. So we got $100 cash for you, $100 grocery gift card to get some food, maybe a good Christmas dinner, a Christmas tree from Ciro's and Sons. We have 4 tickets to Ice at Gaylord Palms featuring Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Crayola gift bags filled with colorful and creative gifts, and of course, get those lists together from the kids, see what they want, and you're going to take a trip through our Baby DJ warehouse to get some toys for them.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
I know, man. It's been a very trying year for you, and we want to make sure that this Christmas is less stressful for you, and next year is going to be a whole lot better for you.
Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate that. It's been a pretty harrowing weekend. I just got diagnosed with diabetes. I almost had a rough time of it this weekend. So this is very much a light at the end of the tunnel kind of thing.
I'm glad we're able to do this, man. We got to thank some of these sponsors that stepped up and say we want to help family like yours.
Even thanks to our title sponsor, Christmas at Gaylord Palms, featuring Ice, Lift 365 Fitness, Sutherland Nissan, Oviedo Mall, and Crayola Experience Orlando for helping us make it all possible.
Here's some positive energy we're sending your way, man. I know it's been rough and being diagnosed the way that you were. Hopefully, it's going to turn everything around for you.
Thank you guys so much.
It's okay. It's okay. We just want to say Merry Christmas to you.
Thank you guys so much.
Taylor Swift, Orlando's #1 hit music station, XL 1067, Johnny's House. Lake Mary High School won the state championship. They're going to be talking about that forever. We're going to talk about memories you'll never forget on Johnny's House. .37, Johnny's House is warming up a little bit. It's 57, getting up to 62 today. Partly sunny and gusty winds. The talk around Central Florida is Lake Mary High School football. 7A, the biggest division. They won the state championship. First time in school history that is raised. Unfortunately, Jones High School fell short. I think they lost by like 2 points.
Yeah, and they had a nice comeback. I mean, they were doing okay. And
then you had a very good season.
Oh yeah,
made it to state 2 years in a row,
back to back. Yeah.
So Lake Mary is, and we were talking about this off the air. And if you haven't heard, there's videos all over the place. Mm-hmm. You call that dramatic fashion.
Oh yeah,
yes.
Dramatic. They call it now Lake Hail Mary.
That's like a fate type play. Yes. Like everything had to fall just perfect for that to happen, and it did.
There was only 8 seconds left.
Oh yeah.
When it was done, it was 0 seconds left.
Yeah.
And the coach of the opposing team, I'm like, look, I'm just gonna take this Christmas break. I ain't coming back.
Right. Yeah.
Let's start off fresh to break.
Yeah. So some mistakes were made, but again, it's all part of the story that leads to the drama that leads to what happened.
Yes. And everybody will have a story that you'll always talk about the rest. Brian, what is your story you'll always remember you talk about the rest of your life?
Sadly, mine is about the giant street fight in downtown Orlando that Johnny and I saw from inside of a window when it was
y'all have no idea.
Pine Street Bar back in the day.
Wow.
I mean, there's probably other ones throughout my life, but that is the one that still sticks out to me.
It was a very magical moment.
It was before everyone videoed and posted everything. So social media existed, but on a very small scale. There was no viral type stuff back then. We were watching football inside a corner bar down on Pine Street
at that
downtown.
Time, Brian lived downtown, so we would all get together. There was about 15 of us and watch football together every starting at noon and end at like 10 o'clock.
And so in my mind, this is like this play from Lake Mary. It's
Yep.
cinema.
Yep.
Like what happens, you see it happening.
Yep.
There's people walking down the street,
Yep.
and then an argument breaks out on the corner while we're inside the bar watching through the window.
Across the street, yep.
Then these guys start fighting, and then other people join in. It was like a movie. Everybody was kung fu fighting.
And we were on the across the street telling everybody, hey, yo, you got to see this. So
Now,
we're all watching.
I wish I would have started videoing, but I didn't.
Yeah, right. Because that was so foreign back in the day.
A dude walks by walking his dog, punches a guy,
Yep.
keeps on walking his dog.
Oh.
Another guy pulls up to the red light
Yeah,
or
he
to
did.
to the stop sign, gets out, punches a guy, gets back in the passenger side, and they drive away. Like
It was a street brawl.
and it was like so many different movies. I'm like, this is like a movie.
And then one guy got knocked the hell out.
He got knocked out cold. He was laying on the ground. I think he actually pee-peed on himself.
Yep.
Laying on the
he
ground.
did. He had on khaki shorts.
While the fight was still continuing.
Yep.
People come in an ambulance. They put him on a stretcher. As he's being wheeled away, Ray, he gives the thumbs up.
The thumbs up.
I'm not lying.
We were crying.
I'm not lying.
Anybody was there. What was I? A couple weeks ago, we talked about that.
Yes.
And everybody would have the same recount of the story he's having right now. Because we were saying, this is unbelievable.
You're just random people like just getting in and then getting out and just going about their day. And then my man ended it all with the thumbs up on the stretcher.
And we were all like,
I would be dying.
This is what you're. Oh, look, oh! And that dude just got out of a car. What? Oh!
And we were watching from the safety of inside of like a glass enclosure, basically,
Yeah.
because we were on the corner at the bar, and it was all
awesome.
glass windows. So we were just sitting
It
at our
was
table
awesome.
watching it all unfold.
It was awesome.
Like that's the kind of play-by-play story
Yeah.
that they will tell about this play.
Yes,
for Lake Mary
absolutely.
forever.
Oh, yeah.
Because even if you just told me that what happened with like Mary, I'd be like, no way.
Yeah.
And I would have to see it
Yeah.
for myself.
Yeah.
Well, that's the funny thing. I had read the story
Uh-huh.
and I hadn't seen the play yet.
Yeah.
And then when I a few hours later I saw the play, I'm like, man, that reading of
Yeah.
that story did nothing for me. Like that
Yeah.
that play was awesome to watch.
I have one, and this was high school related. Unlike it was like the opposite of Lake Mary. I was on a state champion relay team that we were supposed to go national, and just before we went to state, we dropped the baton. And when you drop the baton, it's over.
Yeah.
It's like slow
And you
motion.
can see it bounce and clank.
Bing, bing, bing. And so we didn't make it. So I'm the coach. Okay, so what's next? What do you mean? I said, it's over.
Yeah.
But we're best in the country. It's over.
Yeah.
What do you mean it's over?
You might be the best, but not today.
No, but then you had it was over. We went to McDonald's and drove back home.
Yeah.
That was it. It was done.
I have one of those devastating
Really?
ending ones. Yeah, when we played soccer, we were up 3-0 on the defending state champions, and Sebastian Janikowski, who played in the NFL for
Yeah.
years, was on that team.
Yeah.
They had won state the year before, and we were up 3-0.
And he decided not today.
We were talking mad junk. I was telling him, "Give me your ring, because they were state champions. There was a lightning delay for about 45 minutes, and if it would have been 2 more minutes till halftime, they would have just called the game. But because it happened before halftime, we had to go back out and finish the game. They beat us 5-3.
Never forget it. Never forget it. Ray, you have one.
I mean,
And he
I
said
think
something stupid in Russian. Stupid.
I think the time frame of just like going to the World Series and
Yeah.
like flying to Chicago and like that whole
And the game-
aspect.
and you guys lost, right?
We ended up losing,
Yeah.
yeah. But I mean, like it was just the whole process of
Yeah.
going to Chicago,
Yeah.
playing in the World Series,
Being
and-
hyped, the energy.
Yep, on the
I know all of
plane
that,
and
man.
matching outfits and
All of our moments ended in failure.
I know.
Just so you know.
Here's the funny thing. I can't relate to Lake Mary. You know, when they won the championship. I know I can relate to the other team. I can relate how they feel.
Yes.
Because I feel that way.
The guy at the end of the play sitting in the end zone going, damn.
oh, I can't imagine how hyped like Mary is right now. Like
Oh,
the high
for
school,
sure.
like oh
I was telling Brian this morning, I said, losing team, they're going to remember that the rest of their lives.
oh yes,
'Cause I
Yeah.
absolutely.
the rest of their lives. We want to find out, what is your moment? What was the moment in your life that you'll never, ever forget? It can be sports related. It can be in a situation where we saw a bar brawl break out right in front of us. This moment will never, ever be forgotten, like Lake Mary's football's championship will never, ever be forgotten the way that they won. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile, 41067, live stream, social media. We want to hear from you. Tell us about that moment you'll never, ever forget on Johnny's House. Johnny's House 846 on a day where it's going to be sunny and breezy. 62 is our high. It is 57 right now. Lake Mary High School, District 7A, state champions. And it was one of those last minute. If you get an opportunity to see the video, it is amazing the way that they came back and won with like 10 seconds. But those are some memories they'll never, ever forget. So we want to find out from you, what are some memories that you'll never, ever forget that you'll take with you forever? Let's see. XL, something just happened here. XL, good morning. Who's this? Hello?
This is Sarah.
Hey, Sarah. How are you?
Good.
Good, good. Tell us about that memory you'll never forget.
When I finished my very first half marathon.
Okay.
So I had been doing a couple of races, trying to get myself in better shape. And everyone around me thought it was a joke. And no one believed in me. And I signed up for Star Wars Half Marathon Weekend 2019. And my own family showed up to watch me fail.
Now, how you know they went to watch you fail?
They told me.
Oh, your family said, we all showed up because we wanted to joke you and see you fail.
Yep.
Your family told you that?
I take my laugh back.
Yep, they told me that.
And how many?
The guy I was dating at the time.
How many family members showed up?
My mom and sister, they're the only ones that live here in Orlando with me.
And they said, hey, only reason we showed up to see you fail, but then once you completed it, they were all happy and hugged you and all that stuff, right?
They couldn't believe I actually did it. And I couldn't believe I did it either. I got to about mile 9 and I forgot my inhaler.
Oh.
And I stopped at the med tent and got some help. And then I got the mile marker and the placard was Darth Vader and Star Wars was mine and my dad's thing. And he passed in 2013. And I got this voice in my head going, you're the dummy that signed up for this. Now you got to finish it.
There you go.
That's incredible.
I knew it was my dad.
Yes.
And I kept going and I kept going and I got to the end and I cried.
Of course you cried. I'm about to cry.
Yeah.
Of course you did. Congratulations, Sarah.
Way to prove them wrong.
Yeah, you did.
Maybe they were using a reverse psychology.
Yeah, really.
Maybe that's what they were doing.
I would never tell somebody I came to. Now we might say behind you, hey man, I know Ray ain't gonna make it, but let's go watch.
Right.
But I'd never say, Ray, we came here to watch you fail. Wow.
It was also my first challenge race that I did because I did the 5K, the 10K, and the half that weekend.
Oh my goodness.
And you had never done that before?
I had never done that before.
Damn.
I had done a few 5Ks and 1 or 2 10Ks at that point.
Well, your mind was set. You can do anything. You can do anything, Sarah.
That is impressive.
Congratulations, man. Thank you for sharing that with us.
Thank you.
Yeah. My goodness. I wouldn't even know what to say
Seriously.
to my family.
We're here to watch you fail.
We're here, and you didn't, so wow. From Orange City, Evan.
Hey, how you doing today?
What's up, Evan? How you been, man? You ready for the holiday?
No, not really.
Yeah, okay. I knew you were going to say that. I forgot who I was talking to. I'm talking to Evan. All right.
No, it's just a lot of...
Of course, Evan. There's always a lot of...
around.
Every time we talk to you, there's a lot of... Always. There's a lot of... All right, Evan. So what's the moment that'll always stand out in your mind?
Man, it was in 2006 when we were supposed to lose our soccer district championship game against Lake Mary Prep because they were phenomenal at everything they did.
Of course.
Baseball, football. And our coach told us, hey, if we win, I'll dye my hair pink. No, better yet, if we win, I'll shave my head because he always had his hair done and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And sure enough, I don't remember the score. I just remember we won and it was kind of raining and we all slid in the mud celebrating
Yes.
the next day at school.
Yes.
When we got back, our coach ended up shaving his head and then me and like 3 other guys shaved our heads. And yeah, that's just one memory I'll never forget.
You know what's funny is that you for a brief moment, you were back there. You can hear it in your voice, the excitement of back there, knowing that you guys did that. That's beautiful.
Yeah, it's cool because I still play basketball at my church on Sundays.
Uh-huh.
And when I walk in where we play in the gymnasium, I get to see my trophy that we won that year.
You look at it and say, yeah, I got you. I brought you here.
Yeah, I tell everybody that's my trophy. Have a good day, guys. Have a great day.
See you, man. Ray, what are they saying over there?
Let's see here. we just have a lot of people that are congratulating, like Mary.
And B, what's over there?
Let's see. XL mode powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact need to check. It's a no-brainer. Just call attorney Dan Newland. Someone said 2007. Pop Warner playoff game.
Go
Olympia
ahead.
versus Pine Hills.
What?
Double overtime.
OT, baby.
Both sides, players and the fans just brawling. Pine Hills shouldn't have won. Got spanked by Dr. Phillips the following game 52-6.
52-6.
And so it said, my dad never missed one of my games. Dr. Phillips Pee Wee game. Kumquat Bowl. I remember that. He was a pizza delivery man, and he had to call out of work to show up. We won in 4 overtimes on a fake field goal.
Isn't that funny? You'll never forget his dad called in to work to go see his kid play. You'll never forget that.
4 overtimes. That's,
4 overtimes. Somebody gonna win this game. All right, race celebrity news.
How much does Taylor Swift make a day off streams?
All right, we're gonna find out together when we get back on Johnny's house.
Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So I don't know if you watched any of the Taylor docuseries. If you,
no, I missed it, Ray.
Yeah, so the first 2 episodes were dropped over the weekend on Disney Plus. But also she celebrated her birthday, so lots of big things. One of the biggest scenes that people are talking about is when Taylor Swift gave her crew $197 million in thank you notes and bonuses. So we don't
she
know.
wrote them all handwritten.
Yes.
I did see that little part.
Yes, she hand wrote them. She did the whole candle
wax
and all that stuff. So she addresses the room, talking about the reflection of physical and emotional demands on the tour. And she's like, before you open up yours, I just want to say that I love you guys and everything like that. So again, we don't know the exact number, but from what I
look on that
saw,
that man's face when he opened that envelope, was like, oh.
Yeah. So from what I saw, reports are saying between $100,000 to $750,000, depending on what you did on the tour. But even $100,000, if that's the lowest one, my God, that's life changing.
Think about it though. You know, any community is really small. Like, can you imagine the touring dance community is very small. So now when they go to these auditions, they're walking up like, yeah, I was on the Taylor Swift tour.
Yes,
right.
absolutely.
Really? You know, you're the big dogs now.
So Taylor Swift, once again, proving that, obviously when it comes to music and money, she is just operating on a completely different level. Because now we're talking about, this is for Spotify streams. For this latest, what they're saying, the report is that she earns a daily income of $136,000 a day. And that's just from Spotify alone.
Oh my goodness.
That is one streaming service. She makes $136,000 a day. So obviously that is massive. And if you look at it, the Fate of Ophelia is currently the highest daily earner on Spotify among top artists, bringing in an estimated $33,000 per day. So that one song alone is bringing in that much. So and that was released 61 days ago.
So she gets like 27 million streams a day then, because they don't even pay a full cent.
Yeah. My goodness.
Yeah.
To date her, I mean, he found his lane, because it's like, what do you do?
Yeah. So
she has it all.
Since October 3rd, Fate of Ophelia, it has passed over 580 million streams.
Wow.
So that translates to over $2 million in potential streaming revenue for just 2 months.
She go to sleep, woke up, man. Oh man, I mean, $500,000 a day. I ain't even got a bed. Must be nice.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of things that are coming out though because of those docu-series, and even when you remember there was a Taylor Swift dance party and there was these little kids are at the dance party and unfortunately lost their lives.
Yeah.
In that documentary, she's breaking down because she meets the families and what it takes to kind of just turn that switch on and off when you're performing.
Yeah.
So I definitely want to watch it. Dick Van Dyke celebrated his 100th birthday on Saturday.
You want to let y'all know I'm still alive?
Yes.
When I saw his face, I'm like, oh man, he's still alive. Okay.
They had a full-on party in Malibu, attended by friends and family, and there was a flash mob that they danced to medleys of Dick's songs, and so it's a really cute thing. Yeah,
back in the day, he was the guy.
Yeah, so his wife said it was just so perfect. Everything was. He was so happy. His face, she said, it just made everybody so happy to see him like that. He said, I feel really good at 100. Sometimes I have more energy than others, but I never wake up in a bad mood.
Wow. Who was that was celebrating a 100th birthday and they asked her what did she wanted? She said, I want everybody to go home.
Oh, I don't remember if it was like a celebrity or what, but I know she went viral. She's like,
I just want y'all to just go home.
Yeah. No, she didn't really want the party.
No, she didn't want the party. Look, I just want to chill. You're probably messing up. I mean, when you're that age, you got a routine.
Yeah.
Right now it's time for me to watch Jeopardy and y'all up in here saying happy birthday.
Draining my battery, man. Come on.
I ain't trying to do all that. All right, second time today. Keep you updated. That's what we do. What's trending? Second time. Johnny's house. 907 is Johnny's house. Brian, what's trending, man? What you working on?
Big money up for grabs tonight.
Big money?
Big money.
It's tonight?
It's tonight.
Oh, wow. Thanks for reminding me. Coming up next on Johnny's house. Nine ten Johnny's house, second time. What's up? What's trending, B?
Well, Bigfoot sighting.
Oh, here we go.
In Fortnite.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Bigfoot has been added to Fortnite. So,
Yeah.
it's not real Bigfoot.
Yeah.
But I got excited
Yeah.
when I saw it. I'm like, Bigfoot! Oh, in Fortnite. Yeah.
If he's in Fortnite, then you get to light him up.
Yeah, so they say he is hard to find in real life, but in the game, also hard to find. Strong, can't be defeated very easily. Disappears if the player gets within 35-meter distance of him. So it's like
So you gotta use the scope.
like the real Bigfoot.
Yeah.
And there's no word on if it's going to be a permanent addition, but it just randomly is popping up. So Epic Games Store hasn't said anything about it. People are starting to notice it and post screenshots.
Of course.
So if you get too close to him, he disappears like in real
disappears.
life. So if you're playing a Fortnite, watch out for Bigfoot.
Okay, he's in there.
Tonight's Powerball drawing, $1.1 billion right now. They think it could climb to 1.2 to 1.3 before the actual drawing takes place.
So what is 1,100 million?
Yes, nobody has matched the numbers in over 40 tries now. So it's 1.1 million or $1 billion. If you get the one-time payout, it's 503 million.
And then
so
you got to go
pay
to
your
local
taxes based on where you live, of course. Yeah, we'd get a break here in Florida. We don't have state tax.
Yeah,
we just have to pay that one big time tax.
Man.
You probably walk away with close to 375 of your own money.
That's yours.
That's yours to
Boom.
keep. Yeah.
375.
If it does continue to roll over, it could get close to $2 billion by Christmas if nobody wins, because there's going to be still, I think, 5 more drawings between now and Christmas.
$2 billion.
Maybe 6. So yeah, so it could get close to $2 billion if no one wins by Christmas.
And that drawing would be Christmas Eve.
Yes, but I'm going to win tonight, so that's going to negate all that anyway. So all that talk ain't going to matter.
Mm-hmm.
The Orlando Magic did not pull out a win in
No,
the
they
Emirates
didn't.
Cup in Las Vegas. Lost to the New York Knicks, which someone was talking junk to us on the Johnny's House live stream Facebook page.
Really?
Yeah, they were. I thought at first it was JJ Rice, but no, it was a listener giving JJ Rice love because the New York Knicks won, but the Magic couldn't pull it out. So they are out of the Emirates Cup, and they will play again on the road on Thursday. That's their next game.
Yeah, he texted me just Johnny. I didn't respond.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. It was really, really
Johnny in all
excited
caps.
about it.
Yeah.
This is pretty cool. Port Canaveral's just been singled out as the best North American home port for cruising.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so out of all the home ports
in the world,
in the country.
Oh, in the country.
In North America.
Okay, North America.
Port Canaveral is the best, which is pretty cool. This is according to Cruise Critic. Virgin Voyages named the best cruise line of the year by Cruise Critic. And Margaritaville at Sea took the top spot for the Cruiser's Choice.
Okay.
For their 17th annual award. So pretty cool stuff right here locally. So yeah, I love Port Canaveral. I think it's one of the easiest on and off cruise ports there is. Much better than the one, Tampa and Miami. So I love Port Canaveral.
This is the first time I've done Port Canaveral in years. And I was pulling up to get my stuff unloaded, and I was talking to somebody, right? Yo, what's up? And my man was like, "Hey, bro, you messing with my money?"
Hey, yes.
Because you got to get my car. They make their money fast,
right?
And that what I say, "Oh, I got you. Go down there, make a left."
I like it. It's in
Come
and out.
on out.
It's
Come on
in and
out.
Yeah, I like Port Canaveral better than the other two. Now I do Palm Bay or Palm Beach when I go on Margaritaville.
Okay.
Sometimes, and that one's pretty cool too. I don't mind that one. They do a pretty good job. Yeah, and Margaritaville at Sea is a fun cruise. So yeah, check it out.
Yeah.
But that's cool. All a bunch of local winners.
Very good, very good. All right, we're gonna come back. We're gonna have some fun about Christmas and buying us gifts. If you could, we'll explain that next on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station, 917. It is Johnny's House. Ray, what's the current temperature outside? We stopped at 57.
59.
59, getting up to 62, and very, very breezy. All right, we stopped doing gifts exchanges on our show a couple years ago. We used to do it. We stopped. But Ray, you had an idea if somebody was to buy us?
Yes.
How does that work?
So if you guys were to buy us a white elephant gift, which is typically like an impractical, quirky
And it's based
amusing gift.
Based on things we've said, our personality, just based on something you think that'd be crazy that we would want, that kind of thing.
Yes. Well, truck driver Brian got you mustard socks a couple of years ago. That
was the worst gift I've ever received in my life.
Well, that's like a white elephant gift.
Because with the white elephant, you can trade out of it.
Okay.
Yes.
So like you go around in the room, like, so let's say you open the first gift because you draw. And you get your socks. You don't have to take your gift. You can take Ray's gift and give Ray your socks.
If I was the first person and I got the mustard socks and the person was there giggling, I would toss them in the trash and tell the second person, "You're not first."
Well, you sound real fun at a party.
Yeah. But what if somebody was like a mustard freak and loved mustard? They would want those.
Well, you better go to the trash can and get it.
See,
Right
See, I like the idea of white elephant. I'm soured on it because the one time I've ever done it, I went and I thought you have a price range.
Yeah.
And so I went to Burlington Coat Factory where they have everything.
Oh, for sure.
And I found an old Ed Hardy bar set.
Okay.
It had Ed Hardy coasters, and Ed Hardy's tacky as hell.
Oh yeah.
It had Ed Hardy pint glasses and a
The
shot
whole
glass.
set.
Wow.
And it was cheap. It was under $30.
Okay.
And I was like, well, this is legit. This is to me the epitome of a white elephant.
Yeah.
And I took it, and someone ended up with it, and they complained for like 45 minutes about it. And finally I said, I brought that. And this is exactly what you're supposed to get for white elephant. Something kind of random and quirky and out there. This isn't supposed to be like a new watch.
They were mad that they got it?
Yeah. I'm like,
no. So I had a white elephant exchange this past weekend that I attended, and they had like one of those like funny like putting greens that you sit on and or like a wine set, which was actually nice, but it's just like.
So if I had the wine set and you were before me, I could trade, or how does that work?
No, so like if you were before me and you had the wine set, I could either pick your gift or go to the pile and pick a new gift.
Oh.
and then if she takes yours, you pick a
And then you pick a new gift.
Get that out of the pile.
Okay.
So it should be something
I've never done that before.
like that's cool, but also could be like just random and weird, you know?
Okay.
It's not
doesn't
supposed
have
to be high end.
Like there was another like a foot massager or whatever that they probably got from like TJ Maxx or something. But
my son one year we did it at our house. We did it like a small one, and he ended up with a giant, like probably like 2.5 foot chicken that you squeeze and it makes
I love it. Yeah, I love that. I would love that.
He ended up
Yes.
he got the last gift and he got to steal that because he wanted it so bad.
yeah, so basically if you're the last person for the white elephant gift exchange, you have like the best.
I bought a gift for me, and it would fall in the thing that you're talking about, and I'm bringing it here tomorrow. They're just these big bug eyes, and they blink.
Really?
And you could
That
put
would be
that
perfect.
Yeah, and then if
freaking-
I wanted them, I would take them, or I would if somebody else could.
Oh, that's for me.
Yeah.
It was $7. And I, you know what? I'm already getting stuff. I got that. And I just sit at home, look in the mirror and goes, wink, wink. I'll bring it in tomorrow. I'll bring it tomorrow. All right. So here's the plan. If you could do that, if you could buy us a white elephant gift, thinking about us, things we said, our personalities, whatever it is, and I'm telling you now, if you buy me anything with mustard, I'm throwing it in the trash. Okay? You can buy it for me. I'm not keeping it. For having fun and playing with us, is going to get you ready for lights with 65 million years in the making. Orlando Science Center celebrates the holiday season with the annual Dinos in the Light Show. Join Stan the T-Rex and his fossil friends Dino Diggs as they show off the twinkling talents in their festive display of music and lights. Now through January 6th, we're going to hook you up with some tickets so you can check it out for yourself, but you got to have fun with us and find out. Okay, you can buy us a white elephant gift. Each one of us on the show, what would it be? And it has to be from something that we've done in the past. You heard something you think we like, we wouldn't like, or you just think it's funny. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. If you can't get through, you can always text. Our XL Mobile is 41067. Live streamers having conversation. Let's talk about this, and we'll throw it on social media. All right, you can get us a gift. What would it be? We got some tickets for you, but you got to have fun on the radio with us next on Johnny's House. Mariah Carey on Johnny's House 935. You guys don't get the concept of a white elephant gift. So we're going to go ahead and move on from that. All right, Baby DJ is underway. We got families coming in today. If you have written us a letter, you should have been contacted on a day and a time that you can come in. Now, the way it works is you write us a letter. We call you and tell you when it's time to come in, and we hope that the toys will match up with the time that you come in. We have 173 active drop-off locations all around Central Florida collecting toys to help us help our community. 100% of what we have will stay right here in our community. And then we have some people that just step up and go beyond what we ask to do certain things. Let's say good morning to Lexi. Hey, Lexi, how are you?
Hi, good morning. I'm doing well. How are you?
Good. You're doing something really special. Tell everybody what's happening.
Yes, so at Pizza Bruno in Maitland, from 4 to 6 tomorrow, we're going to have the Baby DJ donations. We're going to have pizza, bring gifts. We're going to have fun. We're so excited to do it. So we're hoping that everyone shows up and, you know, we can give back to the kids and families and have a great time.
What was it? And I try to find out, what was it about our program, or what was it that you heard that inspired you to say, you know what, Pizza Bruno at 360 East Horatio Avenue, Suite 300 in Maitland, we want to do a little something different. What was it? What inspired you to do this?
I've always loved the Baby DJ program. I think I've been following you guys, since I was a kid. I remember calling in when I was like 12, but I just love the idea of giving back. And everybody knows Baby DJ, and I really thought it would help bring the community together over there and give back. I just love Baby DJ and what you guys are doing. So I thought, you know what, let's do it. Let's, give stuff to the kids and have a great time. So I appreciate it, and I hope people come out and give back. It's great.
Well, tell people about Pizza Bruno, the ones who've never heard of it, and they're like, you know what, you guys are doing a good thing. I want to come out. Tell us all about it.
Oh, we have great pizza. We have a location in Curry Ford, also in College Park. We do really great Neapolitan-style pizzas, char-grilled in a wood fire oven. It's awesome. We've got some really, really unique pies. We make everything in-house, even our dough. So Pizza Bruno is amazing. Yeah, we make everything, all our sauces. We have awesome cheese sticks. I don't know if you like cheese sticks, so they're great. We hand bread them. It is fantastic. So we love for people to come out and try it. And we're so excited. So please come by and give back and try our cheese sticks and our pizza. It's so good.
I'm gonna go out tomorrow with the twins.
Are you really?
And get
awesome.
some pizza.
Awesome.
We're so excited. Yes, I hope they love it. So it's awesome. It's great. So yeah, come by, like you said, 360 East Horatio Avenue in Maitland. So it's kind of in a like a market building, if you will. So we're Suite 300. It's awesome. So really cool.
Well,
we're
Lexi,
excited.
we want to take the time to say thank you, because you decided to take everything just a little bit further to help out the kids in our community. And it takes people like you and Pizza Bruno that step out to help the families in need. So thank you for doing so. And we'll make sure that we put it on our social media. Let everybody join you tomorrow from 4 to 6. Ray's going to come by with the kids and eat some cheese sticks and pizza and that's homemade and all that good stuff. So Lexi, thank you. Very kind.
Thank you.
You're very kind.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you.
I appreciate you guys. Looking forward to it.
Tomorrow from 4 to 6. Pizza Bruno in Maitland.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So excited. Bye, guys. Thank you.
See you. Bye-bye. Yeah. See, they want to bubble on. You can do it too. Find out ways that you can help the community. Go to babydj.org. Be another drop-off location. Make a donation. Amazon wish list. Volunteering. There's several ways that together we can help our community with our Baby DJ program. 9:39. Let's get up out of here. 9:42, time to get up out of here. Tonight I'm getting an award.
Yes, you
the
are.
America Awards. It's tonight, and that's all I can tell you about it. I'll tell you more tomorrow.
But we're very proud of you.
No, thank you. I'll take photos tonight and put it on my social media. Tonight, yeah. Ray.
Yeah. What am I doing?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
I'll be tired tomorrow morning. But
yes, I think today is like honestly the last day that I have to finish up some last minute Christmas
got to get it done.
Stocking stuffers and all that because the rest of the week is done and then the kids are out of school.
Oh yeah.
So I have to nail that down. My girlfriend is floating off of the coast somewhere in the ocean.
Ray's trying to rent a boat. I'll come get you. I'll get you, baby.
Well,
hold on.
The winds and the waves are so bad that they couldn't dock yet. And so they're just chilling out there. People throwing up everywhere.
But think about this, though. Okay. That's one end of it. You got, all these people on the boat that's rocking and they're trying to get home.
Yeah.
But you got a whole buttload of people waiting here talking about where our damn boat.
Yes, I know.
Where's our damn boat?
I'm trying to get on.
I'm trying to get on.
Yes.
I need y'all to get off.
I done paid my money. Somebody need to tell me something.
I know.
And they don't even see the boat.
No.
They don't even see the
boat's
boat's
not even there. It's not even there. So the crazy thing is that I reminded her because she was like, nothing's open. There's nothing open for us to do. So we're just like chilling.
Oh my
waiting
goodness.
to dock. And I was like, yeah, well, think of the poop cruise.
Yeah.
At least it's not that bad.
I will not watch that documentary.
At least it's not that cruise.
Yeah.
So anyways, so I'm just going to be waiting for her.
I think there's going to be a lot of drunk people when they get on that boat when it finally gets in. Because then once it gets in, it's going to take a couple hours to flip it. Unless they kick everybody out of the rooms now.
I mean, they could get you in common spaces, I guess, so they can start working on it.
I bet you they are doing that.
Yeah. Which makes it even worse because, like, what are you supposed to just sit in a little lounge for 3 hours?
But can you imagine our cruise and the boat's not there? Everybody's asking us like we're on the cruise line. Hey, where the boat at?
Hey, Johnny.
Yeah, Johnny, where the boat? I don't know where the boat is. I know what you know.
Johnny, I took off for this.
I got it. I know. But this is a big boat.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of people waiting to get in.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens. B Grind.
Nothing. That's got a bunch of work to do around here, and that's pretty much it. This could be a crazy week. So
yeah, it is. All right, again, don't forget about the Baby DJ program, babydj.org. Ryan Seacrest is all yours. Have a beautiful day, y'all. We see you tomorrow.
All right. Bye, everybody.
If you wanna buy or sell,